Alright, I hope everybody's doing well. I haven't streamed on a Saturday for quite a long while. Yeah, today we're gonna be doing the Turkish Delight making stream. Everything I have set up is very complicated because I have the keyboard, I have like the mini portable electric, what do you call it? Electric plate. Never had one before, but this is like a first time experience. So yeah, hope everybody's doing well. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I need to be closer to the mic. I'm using my phone to track my movements, so it's a little bit more difficult unless I have like two webcams, but then I wouldn't even know how to set that up. So yeah, originally I wanted to do this on, well, last week, but I didn't want to like place everything like in the kitchen, because then it would be like difficult to find like a spot for it. So rather than doing that, I'd rather just buy something that's like portable and I could put it on my desk, and then we can do it like all in one without having like any technical difficulties whatsoever. I also thought like originally maybe I could like skip like the cooking portion for everything by like showing clips of what I did, because I did try my hand at doing it just to see if I can do it beforehand, and it does. I did do it and it did come out right. I haven't like gotten it out of the fridge yet, so by like the end of the stream, we're not gonna wait like several hours after we're done making it, but yeah, hopefully it turns out well. If it doesn't, then well that's gonna be that. So yeah, hold on, I need to, well, after this I think I'm gonna need to go get some kitchen utensils, because we need to do some measuring, and then we're gonna like mix it all together in a pot, and hopefully I think you guys can see it right. Let me get to the live section. There we go. See, we have like a little mini portable thing. I don't know if like any college students like in their dorms ever like owned any of these. Originally I was gonna buy like maybe one of these plates just to test it out, and then I figured that maybe eventually, since we might do a little bit more cooking or like baking or whatnot, I might need like two electric plates. So I just would rather just buy like this entire ensemble rather than just have a singular one. Although it does take up a lot of space. It might seem small, but it takes up quite a bit of space. Okay, so I also got a bunch of other things, such as cream of tartar. And you guys can't see it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so this is like, you think it's like really cheap, but I didn't think it was like actually a spice. I thought like cream of tartar meant like, I don't know, what rich people would eat. Because I thought of, what is it, caviar? But supposedly this is like the kind of stuff that, I don't know, like they let stuff ferment in a barrel, and like whenever they take the stuff up, that's like the tartar. So they just scrape it off of the barrel, and that's exactly what you're getting. It's like, for me, it was really cheap. It cost like $2.50. But we also got some other stuff as well. It's like the recipe for like Turkish Delight is really simple to make, but the hardest process is actually making the syrup, because you gotta get it within the right temperature. And I found that I don't really need like a thermometer. So I don't need like a thermometer to make it so that it works. I just need to put it like like to test it whether or not it's in within the temperature or like range. I just put it in like cold water, and then you stir it with your fingers. If it clumps up or it sticks together, then it's within the so-called softball range, which I don't know what that means, but it means it's perfect enough for Turkish Delight. So yeah. Besides that, we also have cornstarch. This is the cornstarch we used last time for, I think it was the bearded dragon. Yeah, the candy that we made. That was quite a long while ago, but I still have like quite a bit left, so we can get through that. And we need a bunch of sugar. Oh! We also need food coloring. Yeah. I used to make that tartar sauce. I used to think like tartar was like the you know how some people go to McDonald's and they buy like the Filet-O-Fish? I used to think that's like the tartar sauce. I think it is. I don't remember if it's called that, but that's what I thought it was. We also have food coloring. There's 3 different kinds of food coloring that I found out about. There's gel food coloring, there's oil food coloring, and there's liquid food coloring. And they're used for many different things, but when I went to Walmart, I couldn't figure whatever the fuck I needed. So, I looked it up right then and there online on my phone to see what I actually needed, and it doesn't exactly matter a whole lot, as long as you either have like liquid or like gel. Oil is fine as well in terms of like baking. I mean, I looked at this and I thought, wow, there's like a bunch of cupcakes. This must be for baking, right? But yeah, as far as I can tell from people online, it really doesn't make a whole lot of a difference unless you pour like a whole bunch in. Then you're gonna have yourself like a catastrophe. But yeah, for this, we're gonna get the reddish purple food coloring. You can also like mix in the other colors, but I think pink or like reddish is standard. I don't know, you guys can have like fun with it if you want, but we're gonna go the traditional routes. Let me see, what else do we have? I wish I could focus. I feel like it's so difficult for like this camera to focus. Either it's because of the lights that I have, or it could be because of my constant moving. Okay, so we also have Mexican vanilla, or vanilla extract. There's also some people that like to use, I think, imitation vanilla, which is like a different variety, but it's not, it's less expensive. But this one is the real deal, so it's real Mexican vanilla. Or actually, no, it's 2% pure vanilla extract, whatever that means. Then, we have 1 lemon. Yes. So we're just gonna squeeze like 2 teaspoons, and then we're gonna drop it into the mix. Also, we can't forget about the sugar. So the recipe calls for like 5 cups of sugar, or actually 4 cups of sugar, but it kind of depends on like how much you want to make. This isn't like the brand, by the way. This is where we store the sugar in like a container. So it's also not like crystal meth, so don't get the wrong idea. So we're just gonna grab like we're gonna grab like 5 cups. I'm gonna follow the recipe to an exact, because I also bought some other stuff as well. I think I should show you guys a little bit later. But the main component of everything, and this is the most important part, even living things need it, is water. Yeah, we need about 3 cups for the cornstarch, and I think we need only 1 cup for the... 1 cup for the syrup. So yeah, 5 cups of sugar and 1 cup for the syrup. Okay, what else? I don't do like a whole lot of baking, but I also bought like a measuring cup. Yeah, I don't know what the actual measurements are in terms of like US versus like different countries' measurements. But I went to like this Japanese convenience store. Not convenience store. I don't know what you call it, but it's like this store right here. They've been like popping up a lot. I don't know if like you guys have seen this store. It's called Daiso. But they sell like a lot of Japanese wear and like a lot of like Japanese food. Most of it are like priced at like $1.50. Like the conversion rates is about the same to US. We also have silicone processing cooking sheets. This is so that the stuff that we put onto like the containers after we're done with everything, it makes it so that it doesn't stick. So if you just put it in without the paper, I think it just sticks and it won't come out. And you're not gonna have Turkish Delight. You're gonna have a Turkish nightmare. And lastly, we have this. Yeah, we have a container. This is so that we can hold our Turkish Delight. We're gonna put the cooking sheet like right below it, and then we're gonna pour the secret sauce. And then after like a couple hours, it's gonna harden. And then you can take it, well, you have to like put corn flour on top of it first, and then you gotta plop it down. And then you can take it out and cut it into like cute little squares. Hey Flame Bro, I was just explaining the process of how to make Turkish Delight, but I wanted to go over it so that people can like understand it. For maybe some people that are watching, they might not know how to make it, or they haven't made it and they're curious. I'm not sure if there's like a YouTube video that shows like all the basic processes of what goes on, because I find that like everything in cooking is like condensed down within like 30 minutes. So it's like, what the fuck happens if you screw up, right? If you screw up, that's just it. You gotta throw it out. But if I screw out, I gotta make do with what I have. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I take this off. Yeah, take this off. Dude, you wanna make sure you don't put it on. Okay. There we go. And we also have one cooking pot. Yeah, that's the pot. This is where we're gonna put the syrup, and then we're gonna put the. Well, actually, no. This is where we're gonna make the syrup, and also we're gonna put in like the sugar, the water, as well as like the what is it? The lemon juice. So give me 1 second. I need to cut up this lemon, and I also need to get like some spoons. So give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I'm a horrible cook, I should mess up on step 1. I think you'll do fine. This isn't like difficult or anything. Unless you're really like struggling. I don't know if like you guys can see like my whole setup right now, but when you buy one of these like portable... let me talk a little bit slower. Sometimes I feel like I talk too fast, but yeah. If you buy one of these portable hot plates, you need to have it really close to you. So you need to have an outlet that's like extremely close, maybe like 2 or 3 feet. And what I had to do is, since my outlet is about like 5 feet away, the cord for it is actually only like about maybe the length of like, I don't know, about the length of like two of your hands. So it's about a feet. So I had to buy like an extension of some kind just to make sure that there's no like crossing or anything, and I have to like stretch this to make it so that it's like on the edge. So yeah, if you buy these, make sure that it's like really close to an outlet and it's really, you have like a solid surface. That's the only thing I'll say. Okay, let me... Man, there's like a lot of weird stuff on here. Alright, I got the knife. I don't know if YouTube will like demonetize me for having like a sharp knife. So if some of you kids can't stand like violence against lemons, I don't know, go somewhere else. So yeah, we're gonna cut the lemon. Cover your eyes, children. I'm just kidding. Man, this knife can't cut for shit. You guys see that? What the fuck, man? This is like a strong lemon. Alright, hold on, let me take it off. What if I cut it on a table? What the fuck does this have? It's like it... like it's a sharp knife. I'm pretty sure of it, but it can't really cut the lemon. God. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna try and get it like a different knife. This is ridiculous. Like, I'm pretty sure it's really sharp, but it's not gonna cut. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna try and go get like another knife. Either that or the lemon dented my knife. I'm back. I got a bigger knife. That wasn't a knife. This is a knife. Hopefully it cuts. Oh my god. This falls off the handle. I mean, it... Okay, it cuts, but... Okay, there we go. Jeez. Okay, it cut it, but... Alright, so... We're gonna start with 5 cups of sugar. Oh my god. Five cups of sugar. Yeah, this is kind of confusing, but you guys can see I poured it up to like 1.5, so we're gonna need like a little bit more. Actually, I think it was like 4 cups. That should be fine. This is a lot of sugar, so I think this is okay. Alright. So I'll put it over here. I think it's more visible that way. And now we need 1 cup of water. Actually, what was it? 1 cup of water? Let me check again. Some of you guys looking at me is like, Froggies, you're doing it wrong. It's 1.5 cups. Alright, so 1.5 cup. Alright, this is 1.5 cups of water. Jeez, even without anything, it's still bubbling. It's kind of weird. Alright, now we need 2 teaspoons of lemon juice. So this is straight from the Froggy's hand. Okay, there's some seeds in here, but that adds like extra freshness. Let me get rid of the seeds. Okay. Oh my god. It fell in. Oh my god. Alright, that should be fine. Okay. 1 more teaspoon. There. So, now we just turn it on. So we turn it on to high, and we wait for it to simmer. Or not simmer, we wait for it to boil. It's gonna take like a little bit of time, but I think it will get there. Just give it a couple moments. I'm not really sure how long it takes for like electric plates, but it will warm up eventually. I probably should have done it like a little bit beforehand, just to make sure that like it's like a little bit earlier, like boiling, I mean. So it's gonna take a bit of time. But luckily, the process of like making syrup, it's not that long. It takes about like 10 minutes for everything to boil. But with this amount of sugar, it might take a little bit longer. So, I don't know if you guys have made like Turkish Delight, but it's a really simple recipe that I think everyone can follow. And I think everybody can do. I think, I mean, I only did like three basic things so far. I've been waiting for this. I've been wondering how hard it is to make and is it worth the effort? It's really simple. I thought it was. But the amount of sugar it takes to make it, I feel like it's better to just probably... I'll be completely honest, it's better to just buy the syrup if you have the option for it. Because this is like 5 cups of sugar. And it's about... I think it's about... I don't know, sugar costs like $5 a pound where I'm at. Oh, ow. I wanted to see if it was like actually hot, and it did burn me a little bit. So yeah, make sure you crank this to the max. So even if you do have it to the max, it might take a little bit of time to get started. Also, hey Giandaida Smith. If this was like a regular kitchen top where you have like, I think it's butane, or any one of the other gases, it would burn like a lot faster, but since this is electric, it might take a little bit more time. But don't worry, it's getting there. Maybe? This is why I kind of wanted to make it so that everything was like pre-made, so I can show you guys like the process without having the time to wait for it, because it's quite a long time for like the finished product. I mean, you need to wait like 3 or 4 hours. You know, in the meantime, I'm just gonna drink some like Coca-Cola. Oh, there we go, it's going. There we go. Starting to go. I think. Is it? Something's burning. $5 will get me 4 pounds of sugar here. I tend not to use like a lot of sugar with like anything, unless it's for like baking purposes, but even then I don't bake a whole lot. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna open like a door just to make sure that we have like we have some air and we can breathe, and this isn't like a fire hazard. Some people use this for like dorms, and I don't know how they like structure this, but you have to make sure that you don't inhale anything. So give me 1 second. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's starting to simmer. So what I have to do in the process of like making it so that it doesn't stick is just stir it. And you can use like a regular metallic spoon if you want. Just don't put it in there like for a long time, because otherwise it's gonna melt in the pot and you don't want that. But if you just do it to like stir, that's fine. Yeah, just keep like stirring occasionally, and it will, I think it will like eventually form like bubbles. I don't know, can you guys hear like the crickling and like the crackling? Let me put this over here. Don't forget sugar is dangerous when it's molten hot. Don't worry, it should be okay. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever had like a portable burner of any kind, but it's kind of well, it's definitely like an experience. It's sort of like, it reminds me of like if I were to go camping. This is probably the first thing I would probably take. But it has like a cord, so even then you need like something else that's... I guess what you can have is like maybe, I don't know, a portable power source. And then you can like bring this with you. But I don't know, it's better off, you're better off just like probably making like a campfire of some kind. So it's gonna take a little bit more time to get going, but it should be sizzling right now, which means that it's coming up to a boil. Oh, hopefully. Propane camping stoves is what people take with them. Let me clear the lemon out of the way. I'll put this here for like a second while I put like the lemon. Well, actually, no, that's kind of dangerous. I'll put the spoon elsewhere, and I'll put the lemon out of frame. There. Gotta make sure that nothing's like a fire hazard of some kind, because it's gonna get really hot. I wonder if this gets hotter. Kind of. Like this part gets like a little bit hot, but I imagine this part's gonna get really hot. Propane camping stoves, what people take with them. I know for hot pots, I don't know if you guys ever bought one of those butane ones. Like, it's like a little mini stove, but for a lot of Asian people, whenever they want to cook something, they usually get like a... Oh, whoops. They usually get one of those like butane mini stoves, where you have like a can of it, and you just like stick it in. And for a lot of Asian people, it's like during special occasions where they want to celebrate something. They might have like raw lamb, tofu, or even to some occasion like bean sprouts. So they'll throw it into a pot for like a couple seconds where it's like steaming hot, and they'll like dip it in, and afterwards they'll just like have a... Well, they'll just eat it straight out of the pot. So we don't do that anymore, but we used to do a lot of it. Is it really picking up? I can't tell. Let me take a look at the let me take a look at the instruction manual. I want to see how hot it gets. I didn't expect it to take like this long. Maybe because the stove burner, it's definitely a lot more powerful. Oh, hold on. Man, I wish I had like some towels right now. Let me get some towels. I think it's starting to get going now. Yeah, the syrup is really coming together. Because it's sticking to me. Okay, I'm back. Gotta make sure I keep stirring it. Damn, now it's getting louder. Can you guys hear it? We're making some good soup. Sugar soup. Do you have a candy thermometer? Technically, you don't really need like a candy thermometer. One thing I found that you could use is probably, well, it's like a technique that you can do. You could, I'll show it to you a little bit later after like this comes to a boil. But what you can do is make it so that you grab like a little bit of sugar if you think it's like ready to be, if you think it's ready in like syrup form or like softball form, like if you think it's within range. You could just take a little bit and dip it into cold water. And after you dip it into cold water, if it clumps together, you put your hand in, you put your finger. You put your finger in the cold water, and if it clumps together, the sugar I mean, then you'll basically reach what they call softball point. I forget, softball. I think that's what it's called. Are you preparing food for a hummingbird feeder? Hey Noki. Yes, if we happen to have leftovers of the syrup, I mean. I gotta make sure that the syrup doesn't like clump together. Because if it does, then it's gonna have a problem with burning. And if the sugar burns, then it's not gonna go well. You can also like give it a taste if you want. It's just like sugar and water, but it's not like fully sugar. It's not fully like syrup yet. The various ball stages of sugar. What I can do, and I think if you really want to make it burn a little bit faster, let me put this over here. What you can do, if you want to make it burn a little bit faster to get to that point, you could just cover it up with a lid and have it boil, because it's contained and you don't have like air exposed. And it's gonna take maybe, I want to say like twice the time. Whereas if I have it like exposed to like the elements and like the air and all that. But I'm doing it because I want to show you guys like how the sugar and like the water is like getting together, and then they're gonna clump up and form syrup. I don't know like the whole intricacies of like making syrup, but this is like what's happening right now. So from the gist of it, the sugar and the water, you're supposed to prevent them from forming crystals. And if they happen to crystallize, then you gotta stir. So if you make it stay for too long, this is what happens. You're gonna create little mini crystals. It's the same, it's sort of like the same technique of making crack. Or sorry, meth. But in meth, you want to make crystals. Don't ask me how I know that. I'm just kidding, by the way. Sometimes I like to bullshit a little bit here and there. Depends on how much evaporation the recipe is expecting. With a lid, it won't evaporate properly. But it will make it boil a little bit faster. But luckily, it is doing it right now. I thought I would have to like put it on a stove to make it like boil, but it is working. Yeah, Froggy's home cook. Yeah, so the reason why I didn't want to put like more sugar into here and like put more what is it, more water. I know it asks for like 5 cups, but I have like somewhat of a smaller pot, so if I put more into it, it's just gonna overflow, and that's the problem. That, and it's gonna take a little bit more time to cook. Let me turn down the heat a little bit. Jeez. Oh my god. One time I did try putting like sugar out, like for some birds, like the hummingbirds. And I found that it attracts like a lot of ants, so I stopped doing it. Because we were just getting like a whole bunch of ants and not like any birds whatsoever. Maybe it's because of like the location that we have them in. Yeah, the next Handcam stream's gonna be cooking meth with froggies. I'm just kidding. Just gotta constantly keep stirring. So usually, like, if I'm like on a stove, I'd be a little bit more far away. because like a lot of stuff is like popping, so I need to make sure that it doesn't like pop into my face because it's really steaming hot. Hey Blake, I just ate. Why must you make me hungry again? Yeah, we're making sugar syrup. Yeah, so it's gonna be super sweet. And right now it's still just in this form. So we need a little bit more time to boil. I think, like from the recipe, it takes about like 30 minutes. It's funny though, because I did it on like the stovetop, and it took me like less than 10 minutes. So I'm kind of surprised. Maybe it's the amount that I have for this one. For some people like coming in, if they didn't know any better, they thought this was probably like cooking oil and we were gonna like deep fry something. Yeah, but we're not deep frying chicken. We're not doing that. We're just making sugar. You gotta make sure that the water consumes the sugar and then it turns it into a really nice looking syrup. Electric heating thing isn't as hot as a stovetop? Probably. But I think it's getting there to like the boiling point. Probably my stovetop is just like really hot. I've already turned it up to the max, so it's gonna have to keep going for quite a bit. It's already boiling, so I don't know. Hopefully... I don't have like a timer, by the way. So a lot of what I usually do is I kind of just guesstimate. But at the end of the day, it usually just works out. I'm not saying to like overestimate. I'm just saying like in your mind, there's like some sort of internal clock that you can sort of use. Also, for anybody that has like intrusive thoughts, don't stick your finger in. I know it's tempting, but don't do that. If it boiled anymore, it might splash out. It's gonna take a little bit more time, but I think it will get there. It's starting to bubble though. So that's a good sign. Still not within like softball range, but it'll get there. You can sort of also tell if it's like within softball range, because you have to take a look at like the syrup and whether or not like it's sort of like pancake syrup. If it's not like what is it? If it's not like super thick, or it's not even thick to a certain point, then it's still not ready. You can sort of just base it off of like a gist of it. I may have intrusive thoughts, but I'm not stupid. Well, sometimes it can get the better of you. And I kind of want to do it, but I don't know. Maybe that's why we have tools for this stuff. See, I settle for having a spoon instead of sticking my finger in. Also, another benefit to this is just to make sure that, like, if it keeps boiling like this, it doesn't, like, splash all over the place. Because you're spreading it around. I may not be a chef, but I'm pretty sure max boiling at the moment also means all the bubbles. Please do not stick the finger in. Please do. You will be banned for YouTube for it. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Just gotta have it keep boiling for quite a little bit more time. Thing with sugar is that it keeps burning when it gets on the skin and it's sticky, so you can't get it off. Nope, it's still watery. A little bit viscous, but not enough. Needs to be a lot thicker. Sugar solidifies, gets sticky, so you would have severe burns. Well, a lot of it already splashed on me, but it should be okay. I also have like a little bit here on my desk. Let me wipe that off. It is sticking to like my desk, so that is one problem. Okay. Please be careful, Mr. Froggy. We have to cook. If nobody cooks, then who's gonna do it? Who can cook? Is there an app for that? Maybe. Maybe there's like a... I heard that like for some Japanese people, you can actually rent like a grandma to like come over to your house to like cook stuff for you. Or not like cook stuff. They can also like do general things like do chores and shit. Which is kind of interesting. I don't know if like in the US they have that, but in Japan they do, supposedly. I think people, like more so they do it for like the experience. Rather than just like do it because, I don't know, maybe because they're lazy or something. I know in the US though, this is because like I don't have any experience with it but I did see that if you really wanted to, you can rent like a girlfriend, like to go wherever with you. But I feel like if you go to that extent to rent like a girlfriend, you'd rather just get like a real girlfriend. Like, to me, I feel like that's a lot better. Maybe save yourself like a couple $100 or whatever it costs. Still going. It's kind of like up to you guys whether or not you think it's worth it, because it might take you like maybe an hour to get everything set up, and from like the looks of it, well, from what I've made and from like what people say it tastes like it tastes pretty mid. And it's kind of surprising because you have like 5 cups of sugar and you have like a little bit of corn. You would think it tastes like super sweet, but from people that I've seen that like either on like YouTube or like Reddit, they say it tastes really mediocre. I don't know, but that's just me. It tastes like maybe like a 5 out of 10 in terms of like sweetness. If someone had the capacity to get a real girlfriend, they probably wouldn't need to rent one to play the part. I'm gonna be completely honest, it's better to just not do that. You gotta be real. Still not good enough. Needs to be super viscous. Super thick. Well, not super thick, but if you can see that it's like clumping up or like thicking. Like, how do I explain it? That it's like even like a little bit of friction, then it's ready. You can also do the test like I said, but like if I do it, I don't think you guys can see it on like the camera. It is getting reduced down, I think. You can also tell from the bubbles, they stop popping as fast when it's closer to ready. This is kind of one of the reasons why I don't want to like show the entire process, because after doing all this, you still need to wait like a couple hours, because it needs to set and then it needs to... That's the point at which you can actually like cut it up. So we're not gonna wait like a couple hours. I will show you guys what I made. So you guys can see like the finished thing. I wonder what it would be like to boil a lobster in sugar water. I forgot, like, somebody said that this, like, for lokami, it's like a Greek version of, like, Turkish Delight, or, like, the word for it, and I didn't know that. It's also called loquam. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't remember. But I've never tried boiling like a lobster in sugar water. I would imagine it tastes like super sweet. 12-hour cooking stream? No, 12-hour cooking stream. I did 24 hours one time. That was a one-time thing, and we're not gonna do that again. Well, I don't know. Unless there's like something monumental or some idea, I think, that we can do for 24 hours. Maybe do like the second arc in 24 hours, but I feel like that'd be boring. Speaking of time, the 12 Days of Xmas has started on Wizard 101. Don't forget to get your freebies. Yeah, guys, don't forget to get your 3 reagents. I would hop on, but I can't afford the sub, and I don't have space on my laptop. Well, you're in luck. Supposedly, you have free membership until, I don't know, next week or so. So if you don't have, like, membership, you could play for like, a whole week. Man, this is not really... It's not really getting to the point where I want it. I'm sure it will... Well, actually, now that I take a look at it, I don't know if you guys can see, but like the... In terms of like how it's like boiling the sugar, it's actually going down in volume. So, the longer it cooks, the more it will shrink down. Honestly speaking, I feel like this would have been a good idea to cook like the cornstarch, as well as like the water, to make it so that I have like 2 going at once. Because right now I only have like, I'm only using this instead of this. So we could like be cooking 2 things at once. But then again, I only have 1 pot, so. Yeah, this is gonna have to, we're gonna have to make do with this. Oh, that reminds me. Let me get some ice water, because then we're gonna do the test. Okay. I'm back with some ice water. Well, it's not like ice water, but it is like... It's like freezing water. Freezing water. Cold water! Yeah, so we have to like put a little bit here, and then I can show you guys. Oops. I don't know how many people are like ambidextrous, but that's something I kind of want to like learn. To be like left-handed, but also like right-handed. Together, I mean. There's like a... a very small number of people that can be right-handed and left-handed. But I have to like think. I have to wonder though. I don't wonder. I wonder if like anybody here is like left-handed. Because I feel like for it's kind of interesting like how some people I don't know whether or not it's like based off of like whether you're born left, like you want to like learn left-handed or like right-handed, but I feel like an overwhelming majority of people are like right-handed, but that's basically because we watch like other people so we watch like other people growing up, we see that they're right-handed, so we kind of emulate that, and it makes it so that we're eventually like right-handed as well. So if you see a left-handed person when maybe when you were a kid or even like a baby, you sort of emulate using your left hand. So I feel like that's the large majority of people are like right-handed. Okay, let me get the think about breathing real quick. Are you worried I'm inhaling the smoke? So we just take like a little bit of cold water. Let me put this over here. You take a little bit of cold water. You guys probably can't see it, but it's really clear. Cold water. And you take a little bit of this. Let me stir it. Take a little bit of this. And put it in here. And if it clumps together, it's really difficult to see even if I have it on camera because it's not going to capture it. But if it doesn't show up. But if it clumps together, it has to clump together with your finger in order for it to be near softball point. So it's still not near that. I wish I could show it, but it's not clear enough. It's like when you put water on water, it will not capture it, not on camera. It's getting there, the bubbles are changing. Yeah, I think it has to become like smaller for like the bubbles. So it'll get there eventually, but also, if you guys noticed, it's been changing color. So it was like white, but now it's getting into like the orange brownish area. Damn, can you imagine doing this? And it takes like more than... How long has it been? It's been like almost an hour. Well, I don't know. I spent like 20 minutes like explaining the process and then like explaining the ingredients. So we've been sitting here for like quite a bit of time just doing this. The bubbles are the water evaporating, less sugar, smaller bubbles, plus the surface tension starts changing, more sugar, less popping. Okay, well we're gonna have to keep waiting for the sugar. I hope the cornstarch goes like a lot faster, but I know it takes like 45 or like 30 minutes, supposedly. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. So, after we make like the cornstarch, I think that's when we put in the vanilla extract and also the tartar. I've watched paint dry for 12 hours and grass growing for 8 hours. Watching syrup is like NASCAR race for me. Oh, this is gonna be a long race. Because so far the bubbles, they're not quite getting there. It is shrinking though. Man, can you imagine you go camping and then your friend says, "Can you make me some Turkish Delight?" Yeah, sure, it'll take like maybe 6 hours. I think what I should have done is probably just buy like syrup and then use that instead. Because the process to make it takes a bit of time. The small bubbles are forming. I wonder if this has more so to do with like electric versus like stovetop. The stovetop is definitely a lot more powerful. The little bubbles are forming. It's getting there. Really, really slowly. Maybe. Maybe. You guys think if I close the lid, it's gonna speed it up? Oh, but then you guys wouldn't be able to see like all this going on. A lid will slow it down? I don't know. Hey Nick YT. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. We're just watching syrup forming. So far it's been taking us over an hour. But hopefully we'll get there. I wonder if anybody here that just got in, I wonder if they think that this is oil. Yeah, this is sugar and this is water. DIY gasoline making stream? I don't know. Actually, maybe. Never tried making gasoline before. Like, more bubbles are forming. So that is good. But I think, from what I saw, like, based off of, like, the video, like, you have to get to a point where there's, like, a lot of bubbles, and it's sort of like foam, like, at the top. And then that's when you know it's almost there, or it's almost done. I have to wonder though, I don't know if there's like a difference between like the smaller burner, like this is the smaller one and this is like the bigger one. I don't think there is. I think they have like the same amount of like wattage, but I'm just assuming it. I have like a small thought, but maybe it's like not hot enough for it. Well, maybe it's not hot enough to get to that boiling point. That's just like a guess though. Only difference in surface area. Small is for small diameter pots and pans. For whatever reason, like, if you guys can see, like, the light keeps going on and off. I'm gonna take a look at, like, the manual, because it explains everything here. It says the indicator lights illuminate when the unit is turned on. I guess when it turns off automatically. Either that, or it doesn't want it to get too hot. Polarized plug. It is becoming more syrupy. Kind of. I think if it doesn't like work within the next 10 minutes, I think what I'll do is I'll just put it on like my stove and then we can come back to this because I don't think it's supposed to take this long. I don't think the electric stove or plate is like hot enough. It probably might not be hot enough. Still not good enough. Though, I will say though, it does feel like there's a bit more friction when I'm moving the sugar and the water around. But it's not there yet. Hmm. Hold on. Hold on. Let me try that again. I think it's really close, but needs to have a little bit more power. Okay. Okay. It's at the stage. I'm pretty sure. Cause it's supposed to look like this. So you put it in cold water and it forms this. Yeah. I wish I could have shown the process, but you put that in cold water and you form like a little ball and it sticks like this. So we are within range. Okay, let me turn it off. Alright. Well, actually, I won't turn it off, but I'll put it to like a simmer. Let me grab this. So what we'll do... Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to get like a bigger... a bigger... Not plate. A bigger bowl. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I got a bigger bowl this time. I don't know this would be like wise or anything. So you gotta pour it in here. Okay, jeez. This is the syrup. It's supposed to be like piss orange. It's also really hot. I need to set it down somewhere. I'll probably like set it down over here. Okay. Yeah, that's the syrup. It looks pretty... I don't know, this is kind of what I expect, like, when people, like, go to the bathroom and then they pee. This is... It's supposed to look like this, alright? And no, I didn't take a piss, if there's some people join in and they were wondering. So now, what I have to do is I have to wash this off, and I have to put in, like, the cornstarch, and then we can make the... Well, we can start making, like, the mold and all that stuff. I don't know what you would call it, but we can start making that. Give me 1 more second. Gotta wash this off. Don't worry, I'm back. So I rinsed it with some cold water, and it does have like some more sugar stuck, but I really don't want to use like a thorough cleaning on it, so this is gonna have to be what it is for now. So yeah, let me get the cornstarch. So since we did like a half a cup of that, we need to get 1 cup of corn flour. Actually, not corn flour. So some people can use like a variety of flour. You don't have to use corn flour. You don't have to use you can also use rice flour. That also works, but I use cornstarch. Some recipes can have cornstarch, others it just depends. But you can't really use all-purpose flour. I think that's the only thing you can't really use. So yeah, we're gonna take a cup of this. Oh my god. So 1 cup. There we go. 1 cup. Well, I don't know. Within like it should be 1 cup. All right. Okay. Let me clean this up. I didn't expect for it to do all this shit. Hold on. Oh my god. God. This is not good. I probably should have just poured it before it went on like the burner. But you know what? I think I think this is fine. I know it's a little messy, but well, actually, you know what? I think I should do like the safe option. Let me turn it off. I'll turn it off and I'll like wipe all this stuff down because I don't know if that would be good to like do it while all that stuff is still on there. Jesus, this is so messy. When I did it on like the kitchen like stovetop, it wasn't as messy. But I guess because I had a lot more space. Let me get... Oh god. Let me get some towels. Alright. I am back. So, after we cleaned up everything, and it not really messy, we have to add the water now. This was 1 cup of corn starch, and now we need 3 cups of water. Alright, let me measure this. Okay. Now we just turn it to the max. Wonder if it's still hot. As a Turk, I really crave some right now. Is it good? We gotta ask an honest opinion. Well, if it's from like a Turk and they say it's good. Also, hey Rana, or Reina, I don't know how it's pronounced, but hope you're having a nice Saturday. Okay, let me turn this over here. There we go. The hardest part is just having it have it start back up again, cause it needs to like pick it up. Rana. Okay. First pronunciation was right. Nice. Do you usually do cooking streams, or is this your first time? I don't know if it was my first time. I can't remember. When's the last time I did cooking and baking, for that matter? I think... I forget. I think the last time I did anything related to cooking was... Actually, that's not true. I was gonna say the last time when we did anything related to cooking or baking was when we made the dragon beard candy, but that's not true. We also did... That's not cooking, or it's not like baking or anything, but I remember I did the sushi making stream. So I bought one of the sushi kits from Amazon and decided to test it out, see if it was worth it. It was $30. With some simple kitchen utensils that I think everybody has at home, and you don't really need it. You could just make sushi on your own relatively easily. But I guess for the professionals, they have a lot of kitchen utensils for them to use. So yeah, it's not my first. So the thing about this one is eventually it's gonna like fluff up. Sort of like, I don't know, sort of like dough in a way, but it's like wet dough. So eventually, in order to make it so that like everything doesn't clump up and stick together, you gotta like stir it occasionally. But if you do this on your stove, the syrup isn't gonna take like almost an hour to get to that point. it probably is gonna take like maybe 20 minutes. It just so happens that the electric isn't like... The electric plate isn't exactly as like strong as the... or as powerful as the stovetop, so... Just gotta give it a couple more. Couple more stirs every so often. I don't know, do you guys generally enjoy like cooking streams or like baking streams? I feel like that might be I don't know, I don't think I could ever become like a chef or like a baker or anything. Every house needs one. I have one, but the problem is more so about setting the whole kitchen up with like cameras and that would be kind of a nightmare to do. So I need to figure out like the different angles and, you know, have like the proper setup. So right now I don't really have that. And the next best thing is just to have this. I wonder if I should keep this warm. I don't think I should touch this. I think the syrup is fine as is. Well, to be honest, I'm not usually interested in cooking stuff, but I'm watching you who doesn't like Turkish Delights. Never tried Turkish Delight before. I have made it like a week before, but that was to see whether or not I can do it. And also because I don't want you guys to wait several hours after I'm done with this, because it takes like quite a bit of time for it to set in. So I made some, like I prepared some before ahead of time, but I didn't like take it out and I didn't like cut it up or anything. It's still in the refrigerator, so I need to take that out and then I can like show it to you guys. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Hold on, let me get closer to the mic. Oh, I forgot. I gotta add 1 teaspoon of tartar. I literally almost forgot. You gonna use aroma? Well, I don't like from the recipe that I followed. We're just gonna use vanilla extract, or we're just gonna use vanilla. All right, let me. Before this gets like boiling, like hot, I gotta put in like the tartar. Okay, there we go. Isn't the stuff that has pickles and stuff? No, this is different. This is cream of tartar. It's like kind of a spice. So it's just to make it so that like this stuff in baking it's like more consistent, but we only need like a teaspoon of it. You don't really need it. I don't think you do, but the recipe says that to have like a teaspoon of it. Okay, that's not a teaspoon. Well, I don't know. This should be fine. This should be fine. So I gotta make sure this doesn't stick together. Okay. It is coming to a boil, so we're getting there. So after... I don't know if it's gonna take me 15 minutes to get everything, you know, to like a... to actually what it should look like. So... when it gets to that point, we're gonna pour in the syrup. And we're gonna do it slowly while we like try to mix it in. But right now we're still in that phase of waiting. I don't know, do you guys still think the Turkish Delight is still making? It's still worth like making if you have to wait for like 2 or 3 hours? Cause it takes a bit of time. So it needs to be like a thick paste. I'll just buy it from the outside. You could just buy like Turkish Delight, but you know, making it is part of like the satisfaction, right? The syrup will go too cold. It should be fine. It's still really hot. It's still pretty hot. Should be okay though. But it's forming slowly. Just have to constantly stir it. It kind of looks like cream of mushroom soup, if you guys think about it. If some people go and come into the stream right now, it's like, what is this? This doesn't look like Turkish Delight. Froggy, you lied to me. Whisk could move that out faster. It should be fine. Like, I did it before with like a spoon. I thought about buying a whisk, but I figured that since I did it with like a spoon before, it should be fine. Because now it's like, it's becoming like more... It's more of like a thick paste. See? It's not like soup anymore. It's becoming thicker. Froggies, what the fuck happened to the cream of mushroom soup? Did you destroy it? Like, no, it just turned into paste. So I need to make sure there's no, like, lumps or anything. So I need to, like, stir it really fast. No lumps. To be honest though, a whisk would be better, but this is fine. Whoop. Okay, hold on. Let me turn down the heat. Jesus. that... I'm kind of afraid that this is... this is gonna, like, pop out. Let me turn down the heat. Jesus. Maybe it's a bit too hot. Okay, hold on. It shouldn't be like popping like this. Turn it down to like low heat. Okay. I think it might be a little bit too much for this pot. So it needs to become like a thick paste. So a little bit more thicker than this. Just need to constantly stir it. What are you planning on cooking, baking next stream? Not really sure. I don't really have an idea. Usually some people either give me the ideas or they'll say, you know, maybe this is a good idea to do, and then we just do it. But I don't really know like what kind of cooking stream I would do next. I'm not exactly like a cooking streamer. A little bit of a jump scare there. It's not a thick paste yet, but it will form into one eventually. Amazon has Casca and rose flavor. Plain hazelnut and pistachio. Oh yeah, you can also put like nuts like in here if you want. But that's after you pour it. So you can put in like pistachios. But I don't know if anybody would like that. I don't know, I personally would just eat it without the nuts. But if you wanted to make it look pretty, you can do that. Make it look presentable. I have to constantly stir it while on like high heat until it becomes a lot thicker. And that was like a giant clump. I don't know, do people enjoy like cooking streams? I feel like I don't know, it's like a lot of work when you have to have like the whole setup and then like the stoves and the ingredients. I imagine like for some people they already have it like planned out where they don't have to measure it, they could just like show it to you. So that way it doesn't like detract away from like the time it takes. Let me just stir it like this. Like, it's getting slowly, like, thicker, where to a point where I can't really, like, stir it faster. So that's when we know that it should be close to being ready. Just have to constantly stir. Sorted Food is the only food channel I follow, but I will watch any stream if the food sounds good. I'm not gonna lie, like, cooking in front of the stove is like, it's really hot. Making me like sweat. Maybe it's because I'm like wearing pajamas and I don't know. I'm wearing like a, what do you call it? It's pajamas and a robe. It's like one of those robes that you, when you take like a shower, you just put on. Well, when you get out of the shower. I think it's just called a robe. I don't know. Hold on, let me take it off. It's just way too hot. Jeez. Needs to be really, really thick. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. You know, luckily it's not like popping anymore. Well, a little bit. Well, I'm not gonna lie though, if I'm doing this, it's gonna take a lot longer because I'm on this. But I think the estimations are it's gonna take maybe more than like half an hour. Just to make sure that it's like a thick paste. But we're slowly getting there. Yeah, the candy making process, it's not really inspiring, is it? Because everybody usually just sees the finished product. If they think to themselves, damn, I gotta do this for like 2 hours? I don't know. Might be a little bit too much. I guess if you're not very busy, and I don't know, it's like the weekend, you could probably do it, but maybe not on like a weekday. Unless you have like lots of free time. Hold on, give me one more second. I gotta deal with some other things. There shouldn't be like any problems, but let me just... I'll do this for like one quick second. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot of time. Honestly, if it's gonna take a long time, I might as well just like switch it over to like a stovetop and then I'll like bring it back. I feel like it's easier that way. But I don't know. Probably I'll just do it that way. If it has time to get done, then you should put it on the stove as you said. Sure. Was thicker a lot before. What happened to it? I don't know. I think it's more so to do with like the heat and like the temperature change. Temperature change. So either I'm stirring too much or I need to put it on like the actual stove. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go take it to the stove and I'm gonna like put it on there for maybe like 10 minutes or so, and then I'll come back. Alright. I think it's thickening up. I am back. Did you guys miss me? Did it work? Kind of. It's supposed to look like this. I'm supposed to like stir continuously. Hold on, let me show you guys what it's supposed to look like. I think I had to put it on like slow, like a simmer kind of. Hold on, let me see. There we go. So it's supposed to look like this. And I don't know if mine looks like that. It's supposed to look like paste. So you stir it, and then eventually it turns into this. Comes like a thick paste, but mine is not a thick paste. I did follow the recipe though. Or I don't know, maybe it does look like that. So it's like 3 cups of water and like 1 cup of corn flour. I did follow that. Were you gone? An entire country fell, or rather I just read that I had. Hmm? It did. Not even close to that. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong though. The syrup turned out fine, but somehow I guess I have to keep stirring. It looks like cream of mushroom soup. It's definitely not a thick paste. Well, I don't know. I think it's kind of like a thick paste. Maybe I need to like keep stirring. Add more cornstarch to it. Okay, let me try that. Hold on. Let me go get some cornstarch. Okay, I'm back. I brought some rice flour. It's not exactly corn flour, but it is flour. We didn't have any corn, but hopefully this works. I had like a little bit more. Hopefully that should be enough. Oh my god, maybe it might be a tad bit too much. Maybe some more water? Should I add it a bit slowly by bit? I don't know if this was like a good idea. But it is condensing down. Sort of. Maybe we gotta emulsify it. Stir the bejesus out of it. Okay, I'll put in some like elbow grease. Kinda like I'm beating eggs. Tilt it away and then you get good stirring power. It is kind of thickening. Kind of. Like, it's kinda thick, but not really. It's all coming together. I think the problem is... I think the problem was that I turned it on, like, high heat when it should be low heat. Maybe. Maybe that was what it was. But then again, I don't know. I remember I did do it on, like, low heat. That's probably what it was. It is thicker. Or it is thickening. Okay, note to self, put it on low heat. If you're making this portion, but if you're making the syrup, put it on high heat. I don't know, do you guys think it would be thick enough? Like, I think it's pretty thick. I think it looks good. Like, it's kind of thick. Let me give it like a couple more stirs. 5 more minutes? Sure. I can do this for like 5 more minutes. Yeah, because then we gotta pour the syrup in. And who knew this is gonna be like a... Oh, hold on, you guys can't see me. Hold on. There I am. Okay. Kinda looks like mashed potatoes. It went from cream of mushroom soup to mashed potatoes. Sure, the heat is gonna be needy heated. It's fine, it's still super hot. It really is. I don't know why. Does it smell good? Smells like nothingness. It doesn't smell like anything. The syrup, on the other hand, it smells really sweet. I think it's like a paste now, probably. It's getting harder to like keep moving it. I mean, it's definitely thicker. Ah, jeez. Another minute and it should be alright. Alright, sure. I'll wait another minute. You guys are gonna see the best Turkish Delight that you're gonna get from Froggies. Can you imagine you guys tell me to like bake something next? We're gonna get like one of those easy bake ovens, and then we make something out of that. Gotta go fast. Oh my god. I don't know if that worked or not, but it probably didn't. I will say though, it has shrank a lot. So it used to be like really full up, but now it's like about halfway there. Okay, alright. I'll just keep mixing it then. This looks good, right? Kinda looks like ointment. You guys want to apply scalding hot cornstarch and rice flour on your wound? Close enough. Alright. This should be okay. If it doesn't, that's fine. That's fine. So after this... So after it becomes a thick paste... So after that, we gotta... So we gotta stir in the syrup. Okay. This is gonna be kind of difficult. Keep stirring or else scorch. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, for a minute there, I thought the syrup hardened. Hold on, let me place it. Let me slowly do this. Oh my god. This is... the syrup is going in, but it's gonna... It's... Oh my god. I don't know how long I can keep holding this down, but hold on, let me... I don't know if you guys can see that, but... I think it has more so to do with like consistency and how much I've like put into it. Oh god. Like it's slowly getting in there. It's so... If I had like another person helping me, this would be so much better. Cause this is a lot of syrup to get through, and it's like going down really slowly. Oh my god. It's so slow. And holding it up. Like in times like these, I could hire somebody to help me. They'd only be holding up like a bowl. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe if I get another spoon. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna like scoop it. Oh my god. Oh my god, you know what's the problem? It's cuz it's hardened. It's the syrup hardened. Oh my god. So it's become like sort of taffy. Okay. I'm gonna have to like scoop it with like some other stuff. Actually, hold on, let me... Can I use my hands? Oh my god. It's become like candy. So let it become candy. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. Hold on. I don't know how this is gonna go, but listen, guys. Listen. This did not. This does not go like this before. Before I made it on stream, it was not like this. It was not this difficult. In cleaning the bowl, use warm water so the sugar will loosen up. A little hard to use the sugar. Honestly, if we were making caramel right now, this would be it, but we're not. So this should be okay. Maybe. I don't know how the fuck this that's fine. Hold on, let me wash my hands. Jesus. Man, the syrup tastes great. Okay, jeez. This has become like such a mess. Making this Turkish Delight was a lot easier on the stove. But somehow it's turned into this now. So we're gonna do this on low heat, and we're gonna keep stirring. In the hopes that it turns out to look like what it used to look like when I made it first time. Okay, let me just keep cooking this for quite a little bit. So we're supposed to cook this on low flame for about 30 minutes or so. Until it turns gelatinous, kind of. Well, not gelatinous, but it turns into like a thick goop. So, like it's not like this type of consistency. Cook it on low flame for 30 minutes. While constantly stirring. Nice thing about cooking with sugar is that it's very easy to wash. It is, I think. Though, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect it to harden. But I guess the next time we were to make anything sugar related, I think I'm gonna probably use like the stovetop. I'll show you guys like a little bit of the process, and then we're just gonna stop with that. Because by the time we were making this, it already hardened up. Curry. You know, it doesn't look like it's half bad for what it is, but at the same time, it needs to be thicker. So we're gonna maybe put it on here for like 30 minutes or so. Well, I don't know, maybe a little bit less, because then I have to add like the vanilla, and then I have to add the, what is it? Vanilla and what? Oh, food coloring. And add food coloring. And add this little guy. So after we do that, then we can finally pour it into this. Pour it into this. Yeah. Then after that, I can put it into the refrigerator, and I'll show you guys what I made last week. I swear, it turned out a lot better when I made this last week. I think it was because I made it like proportional to the amount of like more proportional to like the pot itself, rather than like overfilling it. So I think that's one of the problems, because I'm doing it in like a small pot, whereas like the people who are making it, they make it in like a bigger pot. That way it allows for like more breathing room. But I don't know, like it's not turning out the way I expect it to be. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I burnt a little down there. That's kind of unexpected. Hold on, let me... Not a whole lot I can do other than to just turn off the flame. I have to like wipe this off. But I have to make sure this whole thing is off first. Should put some cream on your hand? Jesus. There's like some way I can wipe it, but... hold on. Let me see. I got like a wet towel or something. Where is it? Where did I put it? Actually, let me put this to the side first. I'm like stirring it. It's like hot glue. It is. Okay, problem solved. That worked out. Just had to get like a towel. It's turning more gelatinous and thicker, so that's good. That's a good sign, right? It actually is turning into like the consistency I kind of want. I don't know, does this look like appetizing to you guys? Froggy, that looks so good. It's a mixture of rice flour and cornstarch. It's a combination of two different flours. And I don't think those go very well, but I had no other corn flour left, so I had to make do with what I got. I honestly think, like, without the rice flour, I think it would have been okay. You get, like, applesauce? Well, luckily for you, it's getting thicker, so. So we need to make it, like, golden brown. Ooh, okay. I didn't expect this to be like a 3-hour stream, but here we are. We're close to the finish line. Give it maybe 20 more minutes or so. And then we can finally add food coloring, and then after that we can probably set it into the pan. But I will be genuinely honest, if you did this on a stovetop, you would have better luck than me. That I will say. But that's not to say that if you own an electric plate, you're not gonna have like the same results. The results are gonna be by the time that you prepare this, the cornstarch and the water, the syrup's already gonna freeze up, so, or it's gonna harden. You know what? Now that I think about it, it does look like applesauce. We went from, what was it? We went from cream of mushroom soup to mashed potatoes, and now applesauce. That's pretty good. This though, I think I'm gonna put it into I'm gonna put this into like the sink, and we're gonna have to like clean this shit up, because holy crap, I didn't expect it to harden. That's tough. I think it's all coming together. Well, as best it can. You guys want to see what it looks like, or what it should look compared to mine? I'm gonna leave this off for maybe like a second or two. So it's supposed to look like that. I think that's close, right? Yeah, I think that's close. It is golden brown. Food. Well, I think personally it's gonna look a lot better once we put the food coloring in. That I trust. Well, I don't know. Maybe once we put, maybe once we put the food coloring, it'll look a lot better. Food, huh? It is food. Whether or not it tastes good, it's kind of up to the pot for that. Crank the heat up and use a hand mixer. Well, I don't know if I would crank up the heat, but I'll crank it up to 4. Yeah, I'll crank it up a little bit, and then we're gonna keep on stirring. Guys, keep on stirring for... I don't know, I think 15 more minutes. And then after that, whatever it turns out to be, I'll add some like food coloring, add some vanilla extract, and then we're gonna call it... Turkish Nightmare. Or actually, Turkish Surprise. Yeah, it's Froggy's special recipe, Turkish Surprise. I guess the nice thing about this is that this doesn't exactly burn. The cornstarch doesn't burn. Because it's been a while and it hasn't really done that. Okay. My hands are still sticky. Turkish dismay. I guess the good thing about this is that if your hand is like sticky from the syrup, you get to enjoy like a little bit of like a snack. You can lick like the fingertips. By snack I mean like it's just like sugar water. I wonder, there's like some people who make like candy like out of water and like sugar, and they like break it off into like pieces. There's like some sort of Korean candy that people make, but I forgot what it's called. It's like the same process as like sugar and like water and turning it into syrup. It just hardens and then you just cut it up and then maybe add some food coloring and it becomes candy. But it's like a different, it's not like a different process altogether. Except they just roll it up and then they cut it into little pieces. Maybe if we get the opportunity, I can do that someday. That seems a lot easier than making Turkish Delight. But I don't know, it's a lot of sugar. All it is just, it's like 75% pure sugar. So 10 more minutes. And then after that, we need to cook it for another 10 minutes. Then, whatever this is, it's gonna be Turkish dismay. I'll make like a community post. Look what we did. We tried making Turkish Delight. I will say though, this is gonna be such a nightmare to clean up. Because everything's super sticky, gelatinous. There's a bunch of flour everywhere. It was so much easier in the kitchen. So much easier. But this is what we're reduced to, sadly. Maybe if I make like some stir fry, or I don't know, something that's like actually doing with like cooking instead of having a pot, it would definitely be a lot better. But that wouldn't be as exciting. The white stuff, or like the little white bubbles, or white globs of flour, they're already like disappearing. I don't know if you guys can see that, but they're not like showing up anymore. So that's good. We're reducing it down even further. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta line the container with parchment paper. Or not parchment paper, cooking sheets. Otherwise it will stick. And I don't want that. Might as well do that in the meantime. So if anybody's wondering, there's like this type of paper. It's not parchment and it's not wax paper, but kind of looks like a diploma. Yeah, it's just to prevent like the stuff from sticking to the... You could use like non-stick. I think it works the same. Like just spray it on. But I find this is more safer because you can get it out. So... Okay, let me... Oh my god, I need scissors. No, you know, it's fine. I think I can use like the knife here. Okay, that was just me ripping the thing. I don't have any scissors right now, so this is gonna have to do. Alright. What do you guys think? Beautiful, huh? Okay. Just gotta keep stirring. Hopefully it turns out correct. Two more minutes. And then we can finally dump in the vanilla extract. And here I thought the globs were gone. Honestly, it doesn't look terrible. Like, it's mixing together well. It's not clumped together into forming like a ball. Gonna need a teaspoon of vanilla. I think it was like 1 teaspoon. Either 1 or 2. I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I'll put in 1 teaspoon though. That should be fine. You guys ever tasted Turkish Delight? Or you guys ever had any? There's like some that I know some stores sell them, but I've never gotten the chance to eat any. Even the one that I made before, I haven't eaten. Like I haven't gotten it out of the fridge. Oh my god, that's another problem. Wait, you know that's fine. I forgot I ran out of like cornstarch, so I have to find another way to get flour. I could use the rice flour. I think that works fine. I don't think that matters that much. Okay. It's been 30 minutes or so. Time to put in some vanilla extract. This is Mexican vanilla mix. It's not imitation vanilla, but I think it is pure vanilla. I'm gonna use the same spoon, by the way. Oh my god. That's 1 teaspoon, right? I think that's 1 teaspoon. Okay, now we gotta put in a few drops of food coloring. I gotta put it on low heat as well. I think that looks good. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, to me it looks pink, but on the camera it looks like it's tomato soup. Does it look pink or does it look red to you guys? Orange? It's orange? Really? That's weird, because to me, like, it's pink. Like, the camera might not reflect that, so it's a bit weird. Maybe if I turn it up. That is so weird. It's pink. For me, it's pink, but for you guys, it's like I'm seeing on the screen it is orange. Looks like tomato soup now. It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that much of a monstrosity. I'll show you guys like right after I dump this into the pan. It's not tomato sauce. Trust me. I know it looks like that on the screen, but it's pink to me. Like if you see in real life, this is what it looks like. Like it looks pink. Lovely amber. Is this gonna be like the Laurel and then the Yanni shit? Some people see white gold and then the others see black and blue. But trust me, I can see both colors. I can see orange and I can see pink. I do have an idea though. Maybe it's the reflection of the light. Yeah, give it like about 6 more minutes and then we can take it off. And we can finally put it into the pan. Hopefully it hardens up. Looks like pumpkin puree. I do have an idea. Maybe then you guys can see the pink. If I tilt it up, it's not gonna show anything. I think it's still gonna show red. Or orange. Maybe if I show you guys what it looks like if I take a picture of it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me take a picture and then I'll show you guys. It's not orange, it's pink. It's kind of cool though. Okay, let's put that to the test. Let's see if it actually does show that. Gotta keep stirring though, otherwise it's not gonna end well. Let's see. I don't know, it still doesn't help. It still doesn't help. Still orange. You have to trust me on it though. I see pink. But for you guys, I see orange. Actually, no, it's not pink. It's red. Reddish pink. What is this? Oh my god, I think that's the sugar, but it got burnt. Hold on, let me take that out. It actually smells good, surprisingly. Alright, I think this should be fine. I think it's ready to pour. Let me let it rest for... Let it rest for like maybe a couple moments. Maybe like 2 minutes tops. All that just to make Turkish Delight took 3 hours. So, what do you guys think of it? Does it look okay? I think it looks alright. Tomato, Turkish Delight. Having one pot was a definite hindrance. Yeah, maybe a bigger pot. The small pot did not do me any favors. That and not being on the stove feels a lot more comfortable. That and it's not like extremely hot. Okay, I think it should be ready. Let me put all this stuff away first. And then I gotta get the stove off. Gonna put that on the floor. And we can finally get to the pouring process. Oh, I gotta put this cap on too. Yay! Yay! Finally! Took 3 hours. But we did it! Oh wait, let me unplug this. Gotta make sure everything's off. There we go. Because if it's not off and I unplug it, we're gonna have problems. That was not a fart. Okay. There we go. I gotta make sure I lift it in the proper manner, otherwise it's gonna get hot. Okay. Oh my god. Should be fine. It is a little hot. Okay. Alright, now the pouring process comes. Are you guys ready? Really went in like a sack of crap. Jesus. Somehow this is gonna be molded and mended into like I don't know, it's gonna freeze into something. That is not pretty. But once it's done, it is pretty. You know what this reminds me of? If you guys could see the color pink, it makes it look like I made some pink sauce. If you guys could see it, it looks like pink sauce. No, I don't know if you guys ever had it, but I've never had it before. I just know that it exists. And it kind of looks like that right now. That's good. So yeah, this is the Turkish Delight. We have to set it into the refrigerator for about 1 or 2 hours. Well, I don't know. For some people set it overnight, so it kind of depends, I guess. But yeah, I'll try to show you guys it like on like a community post tomorrow. I'm gonna try and flip it over, but I do have like one that I prepared beforehand. So let me go get that. This I have to. Oh my god, it's so hot. Jeez, it's so hot. I have to be careful. Let me put this into the refrigerator. Let it sit overnight. So like I said, I did make some 1 week before. Originally I was gonna do it like I said a week before, but as it turns out, I needed to like set everything up properly. So it does like freeze. So it is frozen. You can't really get it out unless you put some like flour first, which I'm gonna have to get like a surface here to put flour on. I don't want to get my my desk dirty with flour. So give me one more moment. Okay. Next best thing, aluminum foil. Is this reflective? I don't think it is. It should be fine. Alright, now we sprinkle some flour on top. I think we could like spread it or something. Oh, maybe... hold on. I'm gonna spread some on here, too. I should be fine. Actually, hold on. Here. That's gonna be hard to get out. See, this was why I should have used some cooking sheets so it doesn't stick. But now that it sticks, it's a pain in the ass to get out. So I'm gonna have to make cuts and then make sure that I'm gonna make cuts around all this so I can loosen it up, and then hopefully it can fall out. This is so messy. This is... Okay, you know what? Let me just try and take it out. Oh my god. There we go. Jesus. God. Sprinkle some more flour on there. You know what this kind of looks like? It looks like a giant patty. kind of looks like a giant patty. So this is what happens when you freeze it overnight, or you freeze it, well, not freeze it, you put it in the refrigerator, you let it rest, and it ends up being this gelatinous, sort of like Jello almost. So it just hardens up. To cut it really easily, get some sewing thread and use to cut it. It's a little difficult because I don't floss. So I'll cover it all up in flour. Like it's some sort of dirty bath. Okay, now we can cut it. I'll cut it like on the sides, maybe. Guys want to see cross section? It looks exactly what it looks. Actually, you know what? It does look like it's a bit more red. Isn't that funny? So the last one we made, it looked like orange on the screen, but this one looks like it's red. It looks like it's a slab of meat, like steak almost. So I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna slam this down. So now we have like two halves here. Then we have this that actually looks like a cube, and we can slice it into... Well, I guess we can slice it into like 3s, probably. Well, 4s, maybe. Then we can do the cubes, like this. Okay. Cubes. There you guys go, Turkish Delight. Like, if I do it like this, it doesn't exactly do it justice because it doesn't look great. But I'll show you guys like a picture once I like stack them all up. That was certainly a journey we took. Yeah, all that 3 hours just to make this. And I need to... Oh, I need to cut this up too. You guys want some... You guys want some Turkish Delight steak? Yeah, we can mince them up. Well, I guess we can like cut these up. And then turn these into cubes. There. Kinda looks like a fillet almost. But since it's like this, I'll turn it into that. Here, I'll make it look presentable. Man, my pants are like covered in flour right now. This was not a good endeavor. This is... This is gonna be hard to clean up, but I think the moment everybody has been waiting for is, how is it gonna taste, froggies? Does it taste good? What do you guys think? Wait. I've never had Turkish Delight, but you know what it tastes like? It tastes like Jello with a combination of gummy bears and syrup. I take that back. It tastes like a fruit bar, but you're tasting the inside of the fruit bar. It's not bad. It's like a fruit snack. It's not bad. These can't be healthy for you, but I can see why people like them. Oh god, jeez. It's really sweet. I thought it would taste mid, but it's sweet. It's sweet in a good way. It tastes exactly like syrup. Hold on, let me take a photo. I'll show you guys what it actually looks like. Okay, that's good. Now I just need to upload it. Okay, let me see. Let me show you guys. Oh my god. I wonder if you guys can see my screen right now. Okay, it looks like... There we go. Looks like this. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like the hand cam doesn't do it justice, but wow, yeah, it looks like soft piles of. It looks great. I think it looks great. Jesus, though. The cleanup on this. Oh my god. Looks fantastic in the picture. Nice, thank you. See, this is why hand cams don't do it exactly like justice. Cause here it looks like a piece of shit. Okay, alright. I don't know, if you guys really want to, you can make your own Turkish Delight at home. It's a really simple recipe, just make it on the stove, don't make it like I made it. It's not gonna end well. Well, I don't know, I have to see like what happens with it. But yeah, I'm gonna go try and clean up this stuff. Tomorrow's, what is it? Tomorrow is community game night. So we're gonna play Jackbox and we're gonna play Scribble.io. Yeah, originally it wasn't gonna be like this, where I like do it the day before, but I missed out on it and I wanted to do it. I'm gonna have to find you a 10-minute recipe that you can finish in 2 hours. Don't worry, all that matters is that you gotta finish. It doesn't matter if you finish last or you finish first. It just matters if you go the distance. And maybe you can create Turkish Delight like I have. So yeah, we'll make other recipes eventually in the future. I don't know what kind of stuff we're gonna make next week, or if we're gonna do something else. Probably something else. Alright. But in the near future, we're gonna try and experiment with other such things. This was fun though. Alright. You can't say that this was not fun. Unless you don't like watching me, I don't know, stir stuff for 2 hours. Well, now it's like 4 hours. This was fun? Nice. Yeah, I just wish you guys can have like a taste. It actually doesn't taste half bad. Like, it really doesn't. It tastes like syrup. Syrup gummy bears. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream because I have to go clean up. This is a lot of stuff that I didn't realize it would take to clean up, but yeah, I'm gonna go do that. You have to do a taste test for tomorrow's stream. Oh yeah, huh? Okay, don't worry. I'll make sure to like cut that one up, and then I'll see if it turns out the way it turned out like this. Chances are probably not, but I tried. I tried today. It didn't exactly work out as planned. But yeah, look forward to community game night tomorrow. I want to thank everybody for coming to the stream. Thank you all for watching me fail at making Turkish Delight. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. You guys take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, bye-bye, everybody. Man, I don't even know how I'm supposed to touch the mouse.